consciousness in lo-fi. I am the most high, but these low skies bright red, like they sun-dried tomato fields where I sold my soul to myself. I'm a low life. I climbed my family tree and things I seen that left me tongue-tied. Peter picked peppers, Betty bought butter. She should have known better, but he learned from his mother. Betty on her own, gotta cook for her brother. Brother missed dad, don't know why Betty don't love him. He left for Siggy's the other day, and surely he's coming. Back to the love, back to the care, back to the fights, back to the stairs, back to them late night wake-ups and daddy I'm scared. Back to the questions asked for no answer prepared. Maybe not. Now Betty and her brother do her best. Peter's always fine and he's always passing tests. And Betty's doing well up on the surface, I guess, but this house ain't no home and there's pain in her chest. Please, somebody listen. These are confessions of a teenage dirtbag turned strung out adult who struggled in adolescence, struggled to pass her tests, not cause she wasn't smart, just wasn't invested. Learning shit I ain't gonna use and made me pop an Excedrin. I migrated out the suburbs to a city of urban delights, drunk nights and bar fights, kids shot and bright lights, big lows and big highs. We say hello, then we say goodbye. Adios, Casamigos. I'm 27 and I feel gross, I'd rather smoke, I won't lie. And ATL is still illegal, but these cops can suck my DUI. Don't underestimate my past life, I'm past trying to keep y'all happy, yeah, keep me safe. I take my naps and save my grace. I take my path and fix my face up. Don't catch me slipping. I'm sitting in place on the throne. What's happening, baby? agitated. Stirring some cocaine in my coffee, I'm the masturbator. Argue with men on morning walks, I'm the fast evader. Won't find me answering no calls, try and catch me later. Can't do it now, won't work at all. I fall back and spring forth off a mattress flat. Fucked up landlord on my ass. You gon' catch this fade before you knock me outside. Let me grab my Crocs, some mismatched socks, knickknacks knocked off the counter. My cat's pissed off, guess it's by Felicity. My kitty left with my tones, me on the road, leading nowhere but far from home. Calling my mama, and she won't pick up the phone. I know you busy, but your baby's cold. Not from cold weather, and all this world getting old. And I ain't getting any younger. I got hella wrinkles, my bones tingle when it's about to rain. And snow feels like getting hit by a train. Post 9/11, CSA stole my cane. What the fuck? Got a big little friend like Scarface. Talk about the J Quotes, get a slap face. None of y'all still lost in a rat race. Get up out the sewers, we ain't no shooters for the rap picks. We the type of niggas make a block shake. On the court halfway with a pop fake. Come to my shows to the whole crowd quake. I taste better with your minds, my prostate. It's alright. Nah, really though. I've been innocent since a nigga was a little hoe. I've been chillin' since the kiddies call me big bro. Now I'm your mother's mother. Undercovers telling stories like you was this old. Since we started this road. Now I head on back to your kinfolk. Little broke nigga with the young soul. I don't fuck with you no more. Yo.
Welcome to the Producer Show with Kalen Ellis. Did you know he goes live at 5? He goes live at 5 everywhere. It features a Discord he has too. You know, where he samples and collaborates live in real time using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world. So if you want to join in, cop a sample pack, you know. Don't force the funk. Maybe the force the funk. Tell me the funk. Here we for the funk. No, don't force the funk.
Maestro, you wanna do something for the people real quick? Perfect. Live at 5, everybody. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's good, everybody? Man. What's poppin', y'all? We are live. Live precisely at 5:31 p.m. Eastern Time. How's everybody doing right now in the chat? I'm looking at everybody. I see Cinto. I see Crash X Fleet. Didn't expect the 4 hats today, didn't ya? I was finna pull up. Man. Let me do a little check to kind of put things under subjection real quick. Let me get that as well. I need that camera. We got some fun stuff to talk about tonight. If y'all really feeling me, what's going down? Captain Cap is in the building. You know what I'm saying? Listen. You know what? I actually have a question. Would y'all be mad if I literally spend the entire stream with my hats on like this? What if I spent the entire stream with my hats on like this? Would y'all mind that at all in the slightest? I've never done this before, so we gonna rock it out, see what happens. So let me go and run the frequencies for the one time. Y'all know how the vibes are. But to give you some context, we are live here, live at 5 p.m. Eastern. It is March the 31st, 2025. Would you believe that tomorrow literally is April the 1st? But don't fret. A lot of cool stuff is about to happen tonight. Especially some important conversations. You know what I'm saying? Let me go and adjust something real quick. This is about to be interesting. Yes, it is. Hats off to you. Hats off. If you want to know what hats I'm wearing, I got the Offbeat hat. None of these hats are on sale, by the way, so let me just go ahead and throw that out for the record. But if you want to know what's going down, currently at the moment, we are live at, here at Live at 5. Typically, every single week, I'm live cooking up, making stuff, creating with the Makers Club. And if you want to tap in with the Makers Club, I highly suggest you to cop a sample pack. Now, I want to mention to you guys as well that this particular week will be, unfortunately, my last streaming week for quite a while. And I'll explain why. With the coming weeks, I'm going to be traveling for a few important things. What's coming up, nonetheless, is I have my tour, literally, that starts on April the 12th. And might I also mention, not only just the tour, I decided that I needed a little bit of a hiatus. And let me explain what that means. A hiatus, a break, time away to kind of like recalibrate, get the ducks underfoot, get the ducks in order. I've been sitting here basically just contemplating how the next couple weeks are gonna go, because I won't be here, unfortunately, due to the tour.
Hey,
but
welcome to the
with
club.
that, I want to be able to like start talking about who we could potentially go live, for the Makers Club weekly while I'm gone. And Tommy, if you're watching this, I'm gonna be DMing you, so don't worry about this. But yes, nonetheless, yeah. If you want to tap in, cop a sample pack. We have a lot of cool stuff going on. We actually have a sample flip challenge going on right now in the Makers Club. And sample flips, if you did not know, are literally to finish all the beats you starting on the stream is what you're saying. Actually, Miles, I'll raise you one. To be transparent, and I want this whole stream to be completely about the word transparency. I'm gonna just let that be known. Transparent, I am gonna be going to LA for 5 days to help complete this album that I started with Iman Europe. And I have a very small window of time to complete the project and get ready for the tour. Plus, if you hadn't seen, I got the gear back here. So we've been rehearsing. We've been trying to get it right. So I just wanted that to be at the forefront of everybody's mind. I just want this whole stream, I want everything that I want to tell you guys about today to be honestly transparent. I want you guys to not only just receive it, but also with understanding. Today's gonna be, does the sample challenge have to do with April Fool's? No, it isn't. No Silver Rose. There's no April Fools. But nonetheless, I want this whole stream to be completely transparent. I want to be able to talk to y'all about just purely, my thoughts, and actually made some really remarkable discoveries this week. And yeah, I'm just super excited about everything right now. And if you want to get tickets to that, I'm gonna show you guys. You can get it actually on my website, KalenEllis.com/live. And I'll show you here. These are the dates. April 12th, 11th, midnight 12th. I'll be playing at Gainesville, Florida, Big Show Fest. Miami, Florida at Zay Zay. Atlanta, GA, Aisle 5. Brooklyn, New York, Baby's All Right. Toronto, Ontario, The Drake on April 24th. Chicago, Illinois is the Book Club. In Denver, Colorado at Cervantes Ballroom. So there's a lot of really, and I mean really, really dope stuff. And if you want to know why I'm touring, I dropped an album. I dropped an album called Offbeat. If you haven't streamed it, it is literally on all streaming platforms. You can literally peep game on it because, yes, it's music that I released. I independently released it through my own thing. Shout out to the Makers Club, and I love y'all. I just really love y'all. So, with that being said, let's kind of get a little comfortable and let these frequencies finish off. How's everybody doing right now in the chat? Like, I'm gonna just do a little temperature check real quick on everybody. Y'all doing all right? Y'all had a good weekend? It is Monday, so like, what did y'all do on Sunday? What did y'all do on Saturday? What did Friday look like for y'all? Like, what went down? Like, tell me what your schedule was, and I'll tell you a little bit about mine. I actually stayed up super late last night till like 2 a.m. and worked on some songs. Well, I worked on a song for my homie, Jermaine, J. Sampson. Shout out to my cousin, J. Sampson. Yeah, we basically cooked up a worship record, and we hadn't touched it in a minute, but he has a brother named Chris. Shout out to Chris for the one time. Chris was like, yo, I want to pull up to your crib and finish the song. And not only did we finish the song, but we got deep into like how to utilize the tools we got to create stuff and all that. So, okay. Crash says I dropped a visualizer in the Discord as well. Nice. Okay. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Judah one. Yeah, he dropped the emojis. Easy. Spent some quality time with my girlfriend. All good over here. Man, I feel you. I genuinely miss my girl, bro. I miss her. I really do. But yes. Yeah, man. Let me go ahead and lower this mic because I feel like the kind of energy I'm about to tap into. I feel like I've had did a gauntlet for the first time in the sample library. Oh, let's go, Silver Rose. I like to hear that, the gauntlet. We're gonna be doing that today, by the way. Let me not get sidetracked. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of like deep internal searching. And I think what I'm gonna talk about today, I don't expect everybody to like be on the same understanding with it, but just know there's a lot more deeper than what we are doing at this present moment that is happening. And I just want to forewarn you that what we're going to be talking about today is going to be a little bit controversial, okay? It might be a little bit, okay? But I think what I want to be able to tell you is creatively where we are in this present time is such a giant shift in just humanity, okay? So the things we're about to talk about today, I just want to forewarn you, it's finna get deep. The reason why I say that is because I've talked to other homies about what I'm about to talk about today, and just know it's about to get really, really insightful. And if you're creative at this present moment and you're, you know, in the stew cooking up, you're gonna want to hear everything that I have to say on this Twitch stream. This might be, and actually I was thinking about this earlier. I'm like, this might be one of the most important Twitch streams I have ever thought about. And that's not to say like, oh, I'm addressing one topic. I'm talking about like, I'm addressing everything, okay? So that's where I'm at right now. So before we get deep into it, Sample Flip Challenge is literally due tomorrow. If you want to tap in with it, cop a sample pack. And yeah, I love y'all so much. So with that being said, I wonder if I should change the talk music for today, because we could talk about some stuff. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like everybody got questions. This might be Silver Rose says, general chat in the Discord is low-key a war zone this afternoon. Hummingbear says he's gonna tell us to put on more hats so our beats hit harder. By the way, if you want to know what song this is Questions off the new album. So, but yeah, where shall we begin? Where shall we begin? We shall begin at the beginning. But nah, let me just go ahead and kind of clear the room. Over the last couple days, literally this weekend previously, I got a chance to, do a stream, a live stream, if you will. And the live stream was Feedback Thursday. And you guys know every single Thursday, whenever I'm like here, I usually provide a space to be able to give feedback to what is going on creatively, not just only in the community, but I wanted to like just have fun. I feel like I spent a lot of hours just sitting here in the room kind of like making stuff, but I never opened myself up to the possibility of listening to music. So within that, I also had learned literally precisely the exact same day, Thursday, that there was an update to ChatGPT. Now, if you guys know about ChatGPT, if you don't know what ChatGPT is, it is a artificial intelligence powered tool that literally allows you to do pretty much anything from organizing to writing things to generating art, for that matter, generating things. And ChatGPT created a entire update that allows you to not only just generate said art or generate things quite accurately, but it can imitate the famous styles of well-known artists. And so I was like, you know what? I didn't really think too deep about it. I saw everybody was on Twitter posting about the Studio Ghibli. And if you don't know who Studio Ghibli is, Studio Ghibli is a studio basically comprised of a giant team of people who have created some of the most, and I mean the most, influential films in anime history. And so the following creator behind Studio Ghibli, his name, and I don't want to actually mess up his name, so I'm just gonna. His last name is Miyazaki. I don't want to mispronounce his first name, but if you know Studio Ghibli, that is the forefather of this animation style. Now, he has created literally double the amount of time from, I want to say 1980s to like all the way up to like the 2020s. He's curated and created some of the most influential animation films like that this planet has to offer. And recently what occurred on Twitter is that ChatGPT's update allowed people to be able to emulate the styles of artists. And one of those happened to be a Studio Ghibli style. Now, of course, this came across being like a trend, a thing on Twitter, and everybody was just uploading this style. Now, for me, I'm not very familiar with his work, and I actually learned a lot about him because I did not know he was behind one of my favorite animes, Spirited Away. And I just remember having this thought, like at the moment during the Twitch stream on that Thursday, I was like, I took my album cover, and I'll show you guys what the album cover looks like. It's for Offbeat. So this cover right here, I took this cover, and threw it into the AI. And this was a picture that was taken literally a year ago. I threw it in to the AI, and it gave me this, Studio Ghibli looking style. And if you want to go back and peep the stream, it's still available. You can still watch it. You can watch the entire interaction of how I talked about it. I was just having fun. I wasn't thinking deep about it, right? Now, when I posted it, I didn't think at that moment I'm like, lowering the value of art in my mind. And this is coming from someone that spends, personally, I've spent thousands of dollars. I've spent thousands of dollars on working with artists that actually do draw, that actually do create. And I just posted this on Twitter. I posted this on Instagram. And before you know it, I maybe checked my Instagram and my Twitter and my DMs on, my notifications. And I saw that everybody, and I mean everybody that knows my music and knows who I am, started hitting me up like, yo, bro, take this down. This is terrible. I can't believe I bought a sound pack from you and you decide to do this. Why not pay someone $40 to make it for you? And I just started realizing like what I was intending did not come across. And I found it at that moment that I had messed up. And now, given I did use that for my album cover, I did use my album cover for it. I just remember having that epiphany of like, I feel like what I'm trying to say here is getting lost in translation. So I just want to say, for the record, I understand my how and this is purely just me kind of like speaking to you guys how I honestly feel. I understand the accountability that I have with the platform that I have, and I understand with that accountability there's a responsibility of how I use my platform to show off, create, talk about these things. And I just realized like what I was trying to do was have fun, but what it did was bring up a lot of unwarranted like sense for it. And I didn't, and I want y'all to really understand my heart with this. I never ever in my mind would devalue the aspect of sitting here every single day for the last 15 years and discredit the process of someone making art, drawing it. And I think there's certain spaces for all these tools, and I think there's ethics for all of it. But I think ultimately my intention and the reason for me doing it got lost in translation. And so I've been talking to people left and right. You know, I just want to be able to have a conversation. And Flotwell says, unfortunately, that's the nature of the platform, which I'm gonna deep dive in today. But I want to be able to take this moment to like let you guys know that I did not want to create a space, which I believe my responsibility at this point is creating and providing a space to be able to not only just understand how to create things, but how things were made. That's why we're called the Makers Club, you know? And if me utilizing that tool in that man's style went against what I was intending in my mind, then intention isn't even the question anymore. What really is happening here is, and what really had my heart in question, I want to be able to, and this is where I always try to go back to, what am I intending in my heart to say right now with me posting this? At that moment, I was purely having fun, but I didn't realize people were going to be not happy with it, not, cool with it. And yeah, I took it down, and I didn't want anybody to feel slighted in that. And it just made me really, I just really wanted to like understand, and I'm sorry if that was like how it came off, but I want, and what's crazy is I've probably spent the last 48 times 2 hours just trying to figure this thing out, because I've watched millions of people from Twitter, right? From Twitter to Instagram to the Discord to my own homies, my own people. And I had to understand like what is it that we're really experiencing here? And so I made a post on the Discord just to kind of like clear up the air on it. And if you want to join in on that conversation, it is what it is. But I said my piece, and I'm going to leave it at that. And even in this conversation, I'm leaving everything that has to deal with how I feel about AI. I'm just laying it all out there. If you want to question my intentions, go for it. But if you want to directly answer, like asking me a question, I'm down to have a conversation to talk about like, what did you mean when you did? And I want to be able to provide an environment where y'all can like literally ask me, hey Kay, like what were you aiming to do when you did this? And I actually appreciate that, because it allows me to know if my art is coming across in a way. But that's a whole nother conversation. We'll get to that. But this is literally what I left it at on the Discord, and I'll leave it to you guys to even know it as well. But this is what I posted in the Discord. I'll show you. So, at everyone, and this was also like off of a question, shout out to Moon Love, incredible, talented artist, producer, part of the Makers Club as well. I just want to address something real quick. When I posted that picture on Twitter and IG, nobody asked me directly where it came from. It was open to that. I was open to the conversation. The photo came from a slew of photos directed with a guy named Sani, which is my homie. He, to give you a little transparency, I paid him $2,000 to film me for an entire month to film a documentary for the You Are Here Start album. So, and that's on my YouTube page, mind you. It was my album cover. It dropped live on Twitch out of sheer fun. Looking back, I see how it could have been taken the wrong way, and I acknowledge the mistake. That was never the intention. I was genuinely just having fun. And if you guys thought it was like one of those marketing things, like, I'm telling you straight up, I'll tell you that there's not a lot of money coming from the musical side of things. So I'm just letting you know, like, transparency wise, like, it's not a lot, okay? Like, it's not a lot, okay? And that's why I said, let's zoom out for a sec. The bigger issue at hand is not me. And I'm sorry if anyone felt hurt in the process. We're all part of the same thing here. And if you want to question my intentions, just hit me up. My comment section is open. You can hit me up. I read at an unhealthy rate, at a very unhealthy rate. I read literally every comment that comes in on my YouTube. I can't say Instagram because Instagram is kind of like OD for me at this point. Twitter too, because there's a lot of people that kind of like, there's a lot of energy to handle. And I just wanted to be like, because I know a couple people are like, well, he's not talking to anybody. What's going on? I'm like, well, to be honest with you, to take one body, let me just paint you a crazy picture. One body is not enough to handle the energy of over 1,000 people, let alone 10 people. It's a lot to handle the energy of over 10 people. I can't respond to over 100,000 people. And I'm aware that that is where my reach is, and I understand there's a responsibility in that. So within me explaining that, that's where I'm at with it. Plus, might I also mention, because I've also had some conversations about people being like, Kaylin, I see you using artificial intelligence to basically make these movies on YouTube. And actually, you know what? I'll hold on, I'm gonna do something crazy. Hold on. I gotta take off the hat for this. So, the reason why I use AI to make the movies here on the stream is simply because I had a conversation with my team about this, and definitively we couldn't come up with a way to, like, you know, take what we were doing with the sample flip challenge. As you guys know, the sample flip challenge from the Discord, I wanted to be able to create something for those of you guys who watch this stream. And I want to be able to tactfully communicate this, because I understand, and I want you guys to understand this as well. By no means is this a mad horse. Like, you know how people be like, oh, this is a working horse. Like, Caleb must have a team. He must have these people. He must have this people. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's about 3 of us. It's quite small. Like, outside of my mom, my dad, I got my management team, but it's just me. If you see anything that I make drop on my page, I am 100% taking that accountability. Okay? That's all me. From the beat videos to the editing to the rollouts of, like, the concepts of everything. When we make those movies and when I've posted those movies, my heart, and I want y'all to see my heart with this. My heart is that I wanted to make essentially a movie. Because when you realize, when you take all the music together and you listen to it back to back, it's not an album. Yeah. I didn't even know you had a whole management team. Man, Prophecy, I'll be transparent with you, bro. If only people could see my emails on a daily basis of just, like, how many people hit me up. It is very difficult to manage it 100% by myself. So I do have a management team, but and as well, if you want to see what my management team is, go to my website, hit contact, and you will see my management email right there. Usually I tell people to send it to my management team whenever I want to do shows, but that's a whole nother thing. The reason why I started making those movies with AI was simply because I started recognizing the potential of what our music could become. I realized that like we make music not solely just to make music. I think everybody makes music for their intended reasons, but if you're collaborating here on the Sample Flip Challenge with the Makers Club, the reason why I make those movies, the reason why I like sit down and be like, yo, what if we did a concept like this and did a concept like that, did a concept like this, did a concept like that. The reason is because, let me brace yourself for this. I wanted to show my appreciation for everybody that has ever submitted a Sample Flip Challenge. So notice now, if you check those videos, what you will see are not only just the flips, but the conversations that led to creating the movies. We even had a handful of them that actually have people from the Makers Club in the films. So I understand the conversations of like AI slop, putting people out of work. I create the OSTs purely because it creates the conversation to people who are much more bigger than us to be like, yo, Kalen Ellis and his Discord, this person created this record with Kalen Ellis. Like, we got to hit this person up to do this. Even the last several placements that I've got have been through us collaborating here. And safely to say, the Makers Club has solved what I've always desired in the community. Now, I feel like a job that I have to you guys is how can I be able to create a space that answers these so quote unquote difficult issues for creatives. And given I understand my numbers are big, but like I'm only one guy. And so to pay somebody on a consistent Monday basis to give visuals, I utilize AI as a tool to be able to tell the story of who created these flips, who created the concepts, who was in the chat when everybody was like, yo, we got 49 submissions. Amongst those submissions, we have Crash X Fleet, we have Ciano, we have guys like Rare Species, we have people like Lucrative, we have Mo Gratitude. I miss Mo Gratitude, y'all. I miss Jay Quellen. I miss Dutch Kimball. Like I miss the just from the start of how we created these streams, like having something that represent what we do was those movies. Now, I'll be honest, I'm only just one guy. And I think this is more so, I think at this point, kind of like a video of what I would like to kind of like, I guess, request if any of you guys in the Makers Club create animation, if any of you guys create ideas that deal with visual things, we need that in the Makers Club. Matter of fact, I'll even raise you one. If you didn't know that I work with the people in the Makers Club, shout out to Conqueso. Conqueso not only did the visualizers for my live shows, but Conqueso Music also did the music video for Celebration for my last album release. And I was on Good Homie Faith. That was like $500. And even literally 2 weeks ago, I got linked up with my homies for my team because I wanted to be able to drop a video for a single for my album. The last project just came out, Offbeat. And they put me in touch with an animator, and the animator was like, well, this is what we could do. If you send me $500 right now, I could be able to, animate all the pieces. I can make you look exactly like the way you want, and we can get it like that. Now, mind you, the access to this guy, that was divine timing. And I would love to get more work, but let's just be genuinely honest here. To try and like pay $1,000 for every single, like, imagine just having to pay $1,000 every single month. Every single month. That alone, I got a lot to handle as one guy. So that's why AI looked like, for me, a great space to utilize as a tool, not just a thing to kind of replace people. That's not where my heart is at all, you know? And so I'm just like, I want to be able to honor both the creative aspect, the people who are here. And so this is kind of like me asking if any of you guys make visuals. We have a part of the Makers Club called Visual Art. And if you make something, I would love to see something from you. I'm not shying away from working from people. I think artists deserve more than $40 to $100 on a commission piece. But not everybody has that money consistently. So you see the dilemma that's happening. Like, learn to draw, Kaylin. Well, I've drawn tons of times, and they don't look as good. They don't look as good at all. And I'm also on the thing of like, I don't want to make it seem like, oh, Kaylin doesn't support artists. He steals art. Bro, what? And so that's my heart on it. And I want to be able to just set that for the record straight. Ain't nobody making no crazy coin over here like that, okay? It's just a lot more work. And that's where I think expansion for you guys comes in. You know, for the amount of time and the amount of things that I create on a constant basis, when it comes to visuals, I would love to use y'all's visuals versus me having to generate stuff. That's way more colder. I would do that. But I just want to extend that olive branch and let you guys know that, like, I love working with art. I love working with artists. Literally what got me involved into making music in the first place was a Wassily Kandinsky abstract painting back in high school. Like, I know the art. I know all of it. I know it. And I think what I am learning at this point, especially now, and this is going to be another part, and I'll put my hats on for this. I wanted to get honest. But something that started to hit me was, what if we go back to the origins, right? What if we go back to what started it? And so one of the things that I wanted to kind of like, I wanted to understand that, I wanted to be able to tell y'all about this. So there's this thought, right, that I have. There's like genuinely, there's this in the discussion I'm about to have with you guys. Brace yourself, because it's about to get a little deeper. So I'm about to swap the musical mood. Yeah. Now I gotta really talk. So let's get to it. So, out of all these questions about AI, I decided to ask some homies straight up about what exactly are we really experiencing. Cause I've showed it to homies, I've showed it to people, and just be open to when I say this, but I'll show the exact same conversations to friends, to homies, to people that I know, and I ask them straight up, am I moving wrong? Is my intention, did I do this the wrong way? And you shouldn't have to explain yourself then. And being, and you know what? That's and honestly, invalid. I know, but this is truly where my heart is. The reason why I'm even going down this route is simply because I started to understand things a little bit better because of this situation, especially with Studio Ghibli. But I don't think it's necessarily Studio Ghibli, but I think ultimately, what we're seeing right now with like AI and all this kind of proposes a bigger thought. And I made a post on my Instagram, and this is where I'm just going to start off at. And this is purely where I'm just going to start. If you're ready for this, brace yourself. I made this post on Instagram literally last night. And the conversation is this. The greatest deception right now is that people believe they have control, when control is just an illusion. And this came after 72 hours of not only just thinking about what really is going on. What's really going on? And you want to know, I started to realize, I think what's deeper, what's deeper, right, is when I think about control. Like, if I were to ask you, like, control in this life right now at this very moment, a question I would like to propose to you guys is, what do you guys believe that you control? And based on whatever answer you have to that question, there is a ugly, really ugly reality to that I think if people grasped, if we all, even me, because as soon as I had to understand this, I realized what we're supposed to be doing here. What are we doing? Me being a maker, me being a creative, y'all being creatives, y'all being makers. What exactly do we have control over? And I had to really think about this. What do I have control over? Well, I have control over my emotions. Yep, Crash. Control over my emotions. Control over my thoughts. I have control over what I would like to eat, you know? But outside of that, there's another part of this planet that doesn't get accessed. And you know what that is? That part of the planet is what is called, and everybody knows, as the subconscious. And even before I hopped on this Twitch stream, I learned, check this out. I learned that us human beings only have access consciously. We only use 5% consciously of what our brain gives. The other 95% is called the subconscious. And so it made me really think, like, wait a minute. I can only, and it started clicking. I can only control my choices, my decisions, and what I'm thinking. And how you react to things. Everything outside of that is beyond your control. That's nature. And it was so crazy to look at this and be like, well, if that's the case, I realized I can't control how people perceive me. I can't control how people perceive me. I cannot control how this planet decides to react to things. I cannot control how people respond. It is literally impossible. Yes, it is impossible. So if that's the case, then what are we doing here? What are we, you and me watching, you watching me, I'm looking at this camera, knowing on the other side of this camera is a person watching this, and you're listening to me. If you're not listening to me, if you're not watching this, peep this. peep this. If we don't have control over the effect of how we say things or what happens after we say things, or let's say something is really honest to us, or let's say that something is really genuine to us. Maybe it's really genuine, fun, cool to us, but to others, it will come off harmful. It will come off upsetting. People will be mad with you. They will cuss you out and not even let you know about it. You cannot control how people respond to things. You cannot control anything outside of your choices and your decisions. And you know what? It's okay. Because when you better understand that there are things that are beyond your control, quite literally on the outside of you, that's when you have to be as simple as this. And that's why I resonate with God so much with this. And I'm like, this is why I talk to God so much, because I realize when people talk about the future, they talk about what do you think is going to happen? Do you understand, even by saying that, you are communicating to your brain that you are desiring this thing that you want to control. But you have to understand that control in the future, you can't control what happens in the future. You can only control your perception of it, how you react to it, your choices when it happens, and your decisions. So I say all that to say, well, where does music come into this? I'm glad you asked. I'm about to take you down a little bit. I'm about to take you down a little bit of a rabbit trail if you're ready to experience it. We're about to get deep. So the rabbit trail is this, and I'm just going to propose this question. Does anybody know what a GRIOT is? A griot. Griot. And I'm going to type it in the chat. Does anybody know what that word is? I'm going to show you something so amazing. It's going to mess your brain up. Never heard that word before. Unorthodox music. It's a Jamaican meal. That's also, yeah, it is. But a griot, definition. A griot is a member of a class of traveling poets, musicians, and storytellers who maintain a tradition of oral history in parts of West Africa. A member of a class of traveling poets, musicians, and storytellers who maintain a tradition of oral history. Why am I telling you this? Why am I telling you what a griot is? Well, griots were amongst the first traveling storytellers. They would travel and tell stories using music, using poetry, using art. And what made them one of the most influential beings, watch this, one of the most influential beings is the fact that they not only could remember by scroll or by transcript of a story, but they were also well known for taking whatever was happening in current day, modern day history. Like, let's say what's going on in the public right now, you would hear him or hear them recite a story top to bottom, and they could include what is happening in modern day moments in their storytelling. And what's crazy is that's not just it. There's also Greek mythologists who told stories. One of the greatest ones was a guy named Homer. And I'm not talking about Homer Simpson. I'm talking about Homer. And if you don't know who Homer is, Homer wrote the Odyssey. The Odyssey is an epic poem in 24 books traditionally attributed to ancient Greek poet Homer. The poem is a story of Odysseus, king of Ithaca, who wanders for 10 years through the action of the poem, covers only the final 6 weeks trying to get home after the Trojan War. It's one of the most major ancient Greek poems ever. It's one of the biggest stories ever. Now, here's the craziest thing about it. With this being one of the greatest stories ever, Homer being who wrote the Odyssey, and he's written other stuff as well, and griots, what was their job? And I learned something. Storytellers' jobs were not to control the narrative. I mean, think about it. Imagine someone coming to your city right now with something so fire, so dope, and it's not only just so fire, they could take it and spit it back to what you guys are experiencing and accurately do it. But here's the craziest part. Griots didn't do it just purely because they were great at it. They understood that their gift wasn't to control things. Their gift was simply, and I mean simply, to just steward what their gift did. Stewardship. 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 Stewardship is important because when you allow
we have a raid at the moment
to be disassociated from control, you get more into stewardship. Now, what is stewardship? If you don't know what stewardship is, let's type this in. Stewardship. Stewardship, by definition, is the job of supervising or taking care of something, such as an organization or property. So let me get this straight. If we are called,
Hey, welcome to the club.
If we are called to create how our art gets created, literally, we can't control how our art comes across. We can't control how people treat it. We can't control how people talk about it. And we sure as can't control how we want people to use it. That is the terrifying truth, the ugly truth about the history of nature, the history of the world, the history of everything. You as a creative only have one job. Your gift attracts people, and when it attracts people, you steward that gift to allow people to do what they need to do. Anything outside of that is against what the nature code creates. If you want to fight nature on it, be my guest. But just to let you know what all of this entangles for, I've talked to you about how music attracts people. What does it attract people to? It attracts people to a message. What does the message do? The message is supposed to steward the people that are coming around you. You guys here in this chat right now is what stewardship is. The fact that I know once I'm dead and gone, it doesn't just end with me. It goes on with y'all. You guys now also have the same sound packs, the same things that I use. Take it and run with it and teach people how to use it. That's the point. That's literally the purpose of what everybody who does something does. I don't just sell sound packs to be able to make a profit off of it. That's not my point. And what's so crazy is, what's so deep underneath this layer is the fact that we have been trying to control what we want. We have been trying to control how we get what we want. We've been trying to control how people treat certain things. We've been trying to control. Is it safe to say that we have a controlling issue? This is a problem. This is an issue. And if you don't see the fact that you don't have control, then I don't know what will be the other wake-up card. Literally, that is the problem. That is literally the biggest deception amongst all of humankind right now. If you want to see what I mean, go to Twitter and look up Studio Ghibli. Y'all do realize that man cannot control what everybody does with it. And there are legal laws that literally allow you to be able to use things. Now, I understand stealing people's work is one thing. Like, if he made the movie and you using the movie, you selling it, that's a different story, okay? You ain't supposed to be taking nobody's movies and selling it out of the back of your car. People would just throw movies. I can only imagine how many Studio Ghibli movies ended up, like, literally, the music industry. And y'all can look this up for a fact. And if you don't believe me, look up everything I'm telling you right now. Everything that we do, from music to entertainment to art to movies, we can't control any of it. We can only steward what it does. That's it. That's literally it. We can't control how people perceive it. We can't control. I cannot control if at this very moment I decide I'm gonna drop like 30 more albums before I hit the age of 60 and someone's gonna make an AI unit that generates my music. I can't control that. I can't control how people are gonna treat my art. Even with there being laws. Imagine being Michael Jordan. Imagine literally being Michael Jordan. Oh, well, Michael Jordan is a rich man. He has millions of dollars, but he can't go to the grocery store. He can't. Literally, people now still will see him and be like, yo, that was MJ. MJ, let me get a picture. MJ, let me get a... People have taken his shoes and made fakes. Do you know how cold you have to be as a person to create one of the most iconic brands in the history of like ever? And people do the tongue out, the Jordan. We literally imitate so much without realizing, like, the person who created that thing you're imitating cannot control you doing that. That's the ugly truth. And if no one else is gonna tell you, then let me be the first one to tell you that 10 years from now, when whatever next technology comes out, when they start making matter from computers, dear God, if they decide to combine Jesus, if they ever decide to really to combine matter and AI, Jesus, it's cooked. We're cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know that's what's gonna happen, but like, I'm just trying to tell you now, like, get ready for it. You can't control anything. All you can control is what you think, you decide, you choose. And how you think and how you respond. Anything outside of you is literally that. You date somebody for years, they decide to leave you, you can't control that. No, baby, please stay. No, you can't make anybody do anything they don't want to do. You're not in control of that. The future is not ours. Like, you can't control that. And with me addressing this last part, because I've said a lot in this conversation, one of the deeper things that I began to realize is, and actually I'm gonna try and get past this, because this is the part that was really deep that I started to recognize. Do y'all recall that maybe months ago I told y'all I had dreams? I had dreams about like this like spirit that told me to like be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like I think I mentioned it literally at the beginning of this year, that I had this dream that this like dark kind of like energy, this spirit told me to just shush, be quiet. And I woke up and I was paralyzed. I woke up out of the sleep super paralyzed. And I did not understand why I was so paralyzed until I realized, and I talked about it to other people. Other people were like, it sounds like what you experienced was fear. Can we talk about it real quick? Can we go there for a second? Because I don't think we talk about this enough. I've been hearing a lot of OGs telling me that fear has an incredible way of masking itself as like anger, or being masked as anger, but really underneath it, it is fear. And I had to really think for a moment, what is up with this fear? Well, can we at least think about what happened the last 5 years? I'm just gonna say this as a American citizen. From what I know, my friends, the Discord, the chat, Makers Club, what I have noticed more so than anything is that living in this time has gotta be one of the most fearfully led times in like technology history as a human being. And is that safe to say? Is that safe to say that like everything that's been going on with like politics, everything that's been going on with like health, everything that's been going on with like the planes falling, everything that's been going down with AI, everything that's been going like everywhere you go for like the last 5 years, maybe because of the fact it's so filmed now, everybody is in fear low key. And I don't think we talk about it enough. I don't think we talk about it. And that's what I was starting to think about with like people who were freaking out about like AI when it first came out, because I started looking at just everything and I realized everybody's scared low key. I mean, is that safe to say that like people are really scared, bro? Like, and actually, Terrence, no, this is deeper than just religion. I'm telling you this because what I kept noticing is that beneath fear, why are people in fear? Think about everything that we're seeing right now with artificial intelligence. Think about all of it. All of that. There are people right now that have lost their jobs. There are people right now that have lost what they do as a income giving system to be able to fund the life that they have, because AI came, or whoever used it, and basically changed out. It's literally like we don't talk about it enough, but there are people literally living in it. Do you not see a problem with living in it? Why fear? Why? Simply because there are people's lives that have supremely been affected. There are people's lives that have simply been like, well, they replaced me with AI. I guess I'm gonna have to survive now. Nobody's looking out for me. No one's gonna take care of me. It is just me. Sounds quite familiar, right? Sounds like something we experienced 5 years ago to this day. It's 2025. This, by far, this decade has gotta be one of the most fear-inducing decades. Everybody has literally we've all been on survival mode. We all been in it. And I'm telling you that too, because I also was like, yo, I don't want to get on no plane. And I see the bigger picture now. I see it. People don't want to be don't want to be replaced. People don't want to be forgotten about. People don't want to die. People don't want to. Bro, I see all of it. So here's the craziest part. Like, genuine, like what? And I see when people really get mad about it. Like, and here's the problem. You know what happens when you don't address it? And this is the trick of the enemy, the trick of the devil. The enemy will use things that are very familiar to you to kind of keep you in a fear loop trap. Let's just say, for instance, when I was making the Build-A-Pocket, I remember making the Build-A-Pocket, dropping it, the first one, the sauce pack. I put it out and literally people were like, yo, these drums are cheating. You shouldn't be allowed to use loops like this and make drum breaks and stuff. Brother, what? As a drummer, trying to tell other drummers, you can use a machine to get better at what you do. No. And you know what happens? Fear has a crazy way. Fear has a crazy way of just quieting people. Fear paralyzes people. It does. But you know what answers that? You know what answers that problem? You overcome it by letting go of control. Let go. Yield to it. If you're afraid, it's okay. There's millions of other people that are afraid with you. But we're gonna figure this out together. We're gonna figure this out together. That's why the Makers Club exists. That's why I'm telling y'all about the griot. That's why I sit here and talk about all these creative things for so long. That's why I'll literally spend 2 hours, not even make a beat, and just simply tell you guys, there is a way out of all of your problems. The only way is through your mind. Out. That's the only way out. It's how you perceive it. It makes me think about that scripture when Jesus was on the boat and he was with the disciples and they was in that boat and it was rocking. And Jesus was like, oh, like everybody was like, whoa, and Jesus was knocked out. He was on that boat, sleep. Negron says this man. Nah, Negron, no, bro. I'm gonna tell you straight up. People flat out have been asking me, have been telling me, don't post that. Don't put that out. Don't put out Build-A-Pocket. You're gonna give people too many secrets. You know what? This is the you know what? Okay. I need to address something. This fear tactic that exists in the music industry, I hate this with a passion, but I gotta call it out. You know what I hate? Oh, bro, don't give people too many secrets. Oh, bro, don't tell nobody that, because if you do, they'll figure it out. Oh, bro, don't let nobody know. Don't let nobody know about how to do that, because yada, 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 yada. Ah, Kaylin, I feel like you dropped too many gems. Ah, Kaylin, I feel like that. I've been doing this for a long time, and I've heard literally every single thing that comes down to why don't you put something out? There's a little bit of fear. There's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But I'm gonna just tell you straight up, everything you want to know right now can literally be searched up. You could solve a problem Bro, literally people will tell me don't share what you're sharing. Like as you're watching the stream, people have legit told me don't tell people the truth. What? Don't you know that the truth will set you free? Come on. But until we recognize that we are not in control, and actually this is a deep one. You ready for this? When we don't recognize that we are not in control, what we're trying to control controls us. Let me say that again. Let me say that one more time. If we do not understand that the only way to truly be a human being, truly be a creative, truly be who you were called to be by God, is simply to withhold, let go of whatever you're trying to control. Because that, whatever you're trying to control, will control you. Fear I'm gonna let that sit, but just if you're trying to control something, it will control you. It will. But you have to relinquish control. Let go. You ever notice the things that you don't try to do, you do very effortlessly? It's because you're not trying. Come on! Like, bro! Like, yeah. Hummingbear says, who is trying to control you? Any disagreement in attempt to control? Do what you want, but people not liking it. No, it's fear. Hummingbear, it's fear. Fear controls everybody. If you here's a good way. Check this out. The things that you cannot change is literally letting go. The prayer of serenity. We're on the same team right now. We're on the same team right now. Hummingbear, who's trying to control you? You ready for this? From the moment that you were born, there have been ideas, feelings, thoughts, ideologies, religions, things for years at this very moment that have been put in all of us. And what I realize is when we get older, we can make the choice. It's bigger than just a person. It's bigger than just, well, that's the one thing I have to change. Well, that will answer my issues. It's bigger than that. There are things we can't control. Figure it. Exactly. Fear and ignorance. And that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. The reason why you have so much energy with what's going on with not just AI, but just everything. Like, think about everything that we have experienced as people for the last 5 years as a person. Like, fears dominated all of it. Literally, I couldn't even go back to South Korea because they shut it down. People were dying. And now here's the thing. I think fear has its thing. I think fear does what it's supposed to do. But if you live in it, living in it is the problem. If you're making fearful decisions every single day, you're not in control. If your inner choices and your decisions and your thought processes and the things that you know have actual like they don't solve anything. It's just the repeated loops, the repeated patterns. I'm telling myself this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you're right. Living in fear is being paralyzed. So what happens is people don't do anything. And here's the craziest part. This is why I literally said at the beginning of the stream, not everybody is gonna understand it. And this is why we're having this discussion. The reason and the reason why I'm even telling you this is because if you're creative and there's a part of you that lives in fear, there's literally something holding you back from the bigger part. Like, that's the big part. Chance, the path that pleases the Father is often hardest to take. Exactly. Do you know, even the fact that I'm talking right now, the amount of fear that I had to confront, even before I got to this point of my life. Like, I had many different opportunities where I recognized, like, oh shoot, like, I really could make a decision based on like faith in me versus faith in what I cannot see. Ain't that what faith is? Matter of fact, now I'm not gonna go there, but I'm gonna just say this. Fear is literally one of the greatest tactics ever used. And if you don't understand that you just have to experience it and yield to it, you have to yield, be like, okay, I'm experiencing it, but I'm gonna still do it. I'm gonna still do it. I'm gonna do it regardless. That's what that literally means. Do it regardless. Whoever tells you you can't do anything, you're not supposed, that is a fear tactic. Legally, that's a fear tactic. Like, and I honestly I would challenge everybody who is watching this from the chat to YouTube to Twitter, anybody that sees this clip, and listen, agree to disagree if you want. Whether you recognize it or not, fear plays some role in our life. Just don't let it control you. And here's the craziest part. The moment I started saying it, look at all the experience of it. Listen, I know I'm gonna post this, and I know I'm gonna get backlash, whatever. But if we don't address fear at the root of it is, if we don't address it, secretly we all have experienced it. And if not, us telling people what they can or cannot do because of the feeling of being replaced, we're fighting a battle that it never ends. Like, there really isn't a good reason to use fear like, oh, well, I guess I can't do that. Says who? Says who? And that's not irrational. We can't change that. The more that we fight the way that nature, we have to let it go. No matter how hard you're trying to hold on to it, no matter how angry, no matter how frustrated you try to hold on to, well, people need to move like this and people need to do that. Don't you know you are fighting a losing battle? And it never ends. And here's the sad part. There are people, literally people at this very moment that literally, the ethics of all of it is nature. All of it is. God created that. You don't think that we're not supposed to control it. We never were supposed to. We can't. And that's my conviction, brother. That's my conviction. Okay? Take that conversation as you wish. And I love you guys so much. That's all I got. Fear is a part of everyone's lives. Fear of job security, fear of the government, fear of life. Life still go. It still does. You still gotta pick up your cross and deny. You better pick up your cross and work. That doesn't get overlooked, bro. Listen, Crash. I hope one day, and I kind of like hope this, bro. I low-key hope that for everybody watching the stream, that y'all end up watching the stream long enough that you achieve all of your dreams. You achieve everything you've ever wanted to do. It literally happens understanding how things were made. This is the space. This is the space. This is it. We cannot allow fear. We cannot allow fear to control what is the greater thing. Like, yeah. And to those who are this is gonna have to sit with people for a long time. And I don't expect everybody to get this the way it did. Let me tell you how heavy this was. I could not properly function for 4 days after having this conviction in my heart of recognizing I need to let go. Oh my gosh, life gets so much better when you learn to let go. Oh my gosh. The moment we try to control how people are supposed to act is when we start getting mad and getting angry. You'll work yourself up. Matter of fact, okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is the last thing. Do you know how gnarly it is? And I'm gonna just describe something. Y'all ever remember like being so upset with something? Like something so upset and you kind of hold on to it a little bit, like the way someone treated you was not cool. And then like all of a sudden the thought of them comes up and you're experiencing this anger, this frustration, this rage, like as if they're right in the room with you. And then you're realizing it's just you experiencing that. You have to let it go. Oh, the moment you let go is when real freedom starts to kick in. Newest, latest, and that's low-key what I had to accept, bro. I actually had a conversation with Curtis King. Shout out to Curtis King. And Curtis King, flat out, was like, bro, your next level eventually will have to come with some sort of conflict. You cannot expect everybody to be on the exact same page with you. And you know what? That's fine. That's okay. I understand it. But I will tell you this. The moment that you let fear go, freedom is immediately on the other side of it. It's right there. Fear poses itself as other things. I would challenge everybody that ends up hearing this, because I know I'm posting this and chopping this up on YouTube. I propose to everybody, look at everything that is preventing you from doing what you want. At the other voice of that, there's fear. You might be a little angry. You might be a little upset. You might be really mad. Might get really, really mad. But I can't control how people are. I can't control what people want to do. You'll be fighting an uphill battle that doesn't end. You will get tired. You will get drained. You will become very bitter. And you're just going to be one of the people that's like, hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. It takes time. And this type of thing takes time. Okay? It takes time. Also, too, I'll throw you one more nugget if you're ready to go one more step deeper. Something clicked in my mind. Something clicked in my mind about how Jesus talks, right? Like, y'all ever wonder why Jesus always talks in parables? Like, he never used like a normal thing. Like, if someone asked you a question like, oh, how can I, like, think about the rich young ruler, right? The rich young ruler. the rich young ruler. The story of the rich young ruler. Literally, the rich young ruler was like, what does it take for me to be able to join you? And then Jesus was like, well, if you want to join me, you got to sell everything you got, give it to the poor, deny yourself, and like follow me. And what does it say? That rich young man went away sorrowful. Completely. The reason why Jesus had to break down parables to people is so when he communicated the parable, it would allow people to think for themselves, basically become a reflection of who they were. Whatever their answer was going to be, he already knew what it was going to be. But he was like, you know what? I'm going to reflect a mirror back to you. And I want to show you who you are. And if you can show me who you are by answering this question properly, that'll give you the answer to everything you need to know. He basically got people to think like him for a split second. Basically a split second. That's why that rich young ruler went away sorrowful. Because he knew he didn't want to give up anything. He didn't want to let nothing go. Give up all the riches and just to follow this guy? What? Man, I'm done. That's my rant. That's it. Literally, it clicked in my mind when I heard it. I was like, yo, you know how cold it is for someone to drop a parable on you and you be like, okay, wait, but I would do it like this though. I would do it like this, and Jesus like, oh, you know what? Good is not good, a faithful servant. You've been faithful of a few things. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, it just makes people think. Tyler never tells you values. He lets you come to them through the art. This is also another game changer quote. Let people guess. That's it. Let people guess, bro. So, with that being said, we got a sample flip challenge due tomorrow, and I gotta flip some stuff tonight. So, with that, if you want to join the Discord, join the Makers Club, cop a sample pack. We be having mad conversations. So, I told you it was gonna get deep. Sento, I'm not gonna cap. Sento, specifically to you, bro, I kid you not. I kid you not. The exact same way that you feel right now drained, I felt like this for the last 4 days trying to download this in my spirit enough to be able to be like, oh God. Only use features from Ableton 1. What do you mean? Who uses Ableton 1?
Hey, welcome to the club.
And if y'all want to keep talking about it, go crazy. But I already said my piece, and that's that. I'm going to just let that be that. I should do a gauntlet. You know what? I'm gonna do the gauntlet with I'm gonna sample the joint first because I don't even remember what the sample was. I've been trying to like not listen to it again so I can get it with fresh ears. You ever get such a heavy like download of an idea and you're like, I can't even properly function now. I gotta sit this one down. I gotta like limit it to features that were using the first version of Ableton. I might have to do that for the next one. All right, so what we're about to get ourselves into is the gauntlet. And what I'm actually about to do is this. I actually highly advise everybody for the last 2 hours we've been sitting here talking. I want to advise everybody to grab a snack, grab yourself some water, get yourself something. I'm actually going to go grab something. I'm going to put it on a little thing. I'm I'm just trying to grow, man. I might need to send you some more ox on that joint. Yes. Send more ox, please. Yeah, Discord was going crazy. Listen. You want to have a good conversation? This is the place to do it. I love y'all. I'm gonna come right back in like a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab a snack. Yeah, BRB, y'all. BRB.
Lord. Walk with me. Walk with me, Lord. Walk with me. I'm on the I want Jesus. Talk with me. Talk with me.
Get my bearings right after that. So we finna flip some samples today, y'all. Actually, I wanna tell you guys what we're about to get into with my 4 hats. What we got going on today is we have the Gauntlet. And what the Gauntlet is, to be specific, is periodically I go through this period of making 3 beats, each beat being 30 minutes. Now, the point, the missing point, the reason, the piece of it all is to be able to become more aware and efficient in how you work. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Gauntlet, but I'm going to do 15 minutes. And I would encourage everybody to do the same. I'm going to see how many we can get in tonight. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen tonight. But if you want to know, if you want to tap in, highly suggest you to cop a sample pack, tap in. You won't be disappointed. We have a lot of really talented people in the Makers Club, cooking up, creating, making stuff in the Makers Club. And you don't want to regret it. So without further ado, we got a sample that I actually dropped in the Discord that's due literally tomorrow. And the name of the sample is called The Cave. Now, I'm going to actually load the sample up and kind of go from there because I know we got some good stuff with this one. I'm actually kind of curious to see what it sounds like. I don't remember what my own sample sounds like. Maybe this could give you some ideas of where to go. So let's go and do this. Turn off Do Not Disturb. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 15 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I got to look at this whole sample and be like, what did I do? I don't remember anything I did. Okay. I like that part. That's cool. Shanks, get out of here. Oh my gosh. Haters will say it's AI. Nah, this is 100% played. I made this live. I like the chord change I did here. Oh, that's not me. Easy. All right, let's see some here. Let's try this. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on. might have to do a different one. I know another one. Let's get comfortable. I love skipping a region. I love region because it's just. I love region because you could just kind of go crazy with it. Just make a choice. Wow, wait. I got something cool. Let's try something. I hear something cool. So let's try something. Dum, blood, dum, dun, dun, dun. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna go straight to Build a Pocket. Straight to Build a Pocket. Yeah. Let's go to bap. I got 83. I might have to use that 83 one and kind of like lower. Yeah. Ooh. What if I like slide that one off just a smidge? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'm gonna just go ahead and just crank it. Crank the lever, Kronk. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, wait. This one more better. Ooh. Wait. What if I did this? Hold up. What if I did Oh! Wait. Hold on. I see Devin J. Morrison just popped up. That means I'm doing something right. Hold up. Wait. What if I did? Yeah, that's it. That's a crazy pocket. Hold up. That's gonna be stupid. That's gonna be stupid. Ooh, wait a second. That's an accident. Ooh, what if I take that out? What if I raise that knock? Ooh, what if I do this? Hold up. Let me get that move going. 1, 2. Ooh, what if I lower the pitch on this? Ooh, I'm gonna open this up a little bit. Ooh, I'm gonna open that up. Ooh, what if I wait, I got a dumb idea. Hold on. What if I did oh, I'm gonna open that snare up and just kind of go from there. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. That's it right there. Ooh, yeah. Oh, rap. Let's see it right here. Wait. I had to let that. This is the first beat. We got many more to make. Whoa. Whoa. Woo. Yeah, let me go and crank this up a little bit. Yeah, that's about it. 27 seconds left. Woo. I have a dumb idea up my sleeve. I'm about to do something crazy. I'm gonna just do something crazy. Let me just do something crazy. Hold up. I'm gonna turn on the feedback of my microphone. Hold on. Watch this. Here we go. I'm gonna use it as an effect. Ooh. What if I did that right there? Use that. Ooh. Yep, now I'm about to go ahead and just keep that as is. We just completed the first one in 15 minutes, y'all. An octave up. Woo! This is tough. All right, y'all. That's the first one. Let's make a bunch more, yo. Let's go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Save as first gauntlet. I might actually bounce that out. What's good, Sway? Sway. We'll turn this off. let's make another one. Let me save this. I'm gonna save it, bounce it out, and let's make another. We're in March. We're in the last one of March, man. 144. Last of March. V1. 89 to do. Export. Yep. Oh, skip that. Hold on. I gotta delete something real quick. That was no bueno. Let's make another one. Let's get it. 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 Better check the Discord. Don't switch. All right. About to go to the part of the Discord that got the samples in it. See what's going on here. All right. Oh, that's the sample from challenge. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. I can't play that. I can't play that right now. I can't play that right now. Hold on. That was my bad. I just went immediately to the first thing I saw. All right, Sento sent something. Gosh, okay. I'm downloading that one. Yeah, we got 4 hats today. I got a green one. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, welcome to the club.
See what other ones we got. Focus sent some stuff as well. He always on that dark, jazzy stuff, man. They both do work together. That's tough. I might have to do some cool jugular stuff with that one. Hold on. All right, Sento, let's get this one. I'm gonna go with Sento first, cause I'm on the chord vibe right now, and I'm gonna work my way down and kind of go all the way out. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. Let me make sure I play this one more time, cause I gotta actually load up my wireless headphones. I gotta put on my wireless ones. I don't have my wireless headphones. These are all corded right now. So hold on. Before I start it, let me just play it through the thing right here. Let's get it one more time. it crazy how like all these hats can sit on my head, bro? Y'all ever got curious about trying this before? It's so cool. And Judah One, to your point, I am distracted right now. It feels so cool to have my hats on it like this. You ain't never seen nobody wear hats like this before. I sound like an old head when I say that. You ain't never seen nobody wear hats like this before. Sound like Deacon. All right. Hold on, this will be long. Yes. Yes. There we go. With the hair pick, anything is possible. Joint dead for real. That's crazy. All right. Let's see here. Make sure this is plugged in. All right. There we go. I had to make sure my joint was on. I was like, wait. Tower P's on bro's head. Listen, someone gonna talk about it. All right, let me turn this up too. Listen, mind over matter, okay? It's too tough. Yeah, I'm about to mess with the Cento one first, and we're gonna go there. We're getting ourselves worked up right now. Hey Siri, I know the people hate it, but set the timer for 15 minutes and 15 seconds. Let's go. I already got an idea for the drums I'm about to do for this. Wait a second. Let's let a loop for this. I already kind of know what I'm about to do with the drums. I'm kind of Dilla inspired right now with this, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see here, I'm gonna one-shot this mug. Shout out to Cento for the one time. Oh my gosh. Bro, sometimes you gotta treat the world like it's an oyster, bro. Like, do something so cool. Okay. I'm kind of guessing on the pattern. I'm trying to do it without listening to it, which is tough. How do you make music without listening to it? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Let me show you. All right, let's see what's going on over here. I'm gonna just try and see what's happening. I'm gonna just put this over here. You know what? I'm gonna do something illustriously crazy. I just did something crazy. Aha, aha. that's what I'm talking about. This right here. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the club.
Woo! Wait a second. Let me hit the enhance. Imagine trying to tell somebody, make sense of how my hat is sitting on my head right now. Imagine trying to tell somebody, yo, how is his hat sitting on his head? I might as well just sit like this. Ooh, that's it. I'm gonna clap that, but I'm gonna cut off the tail. I'm gonna cut off the tail of this. You know what it made me think of, Sento? When I had you, I miss my baby. Oh, Michael Jackson, man. All right, let's see what it sounds like. Let's see what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, here we go. 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. That's that last note. All right, I got it. All right, I got it. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Ooh, that's it. That's all I needed. I'm gonna try face plant this time. This is ridiculous. I'm hearing something crazy. Whoa. I'm gonna do something silly. I'm gonna just speed it record that. Shorten that. Let's see here. I'm gonna just take some of this stuff out. 1, 2. Ooh, let's see here. I'm gonna just take some stuff out. This is ridiculous. Hold on. This is it. Wait, right here. I'm gonna make sure I cut some of those stuff off. But that's about it. This is crazy. And I'm just having fun right now at this point. I'm just looking at it having a little fun. Can I not have fun, y'all? This is crazy. Shout out to Cento for setting the tone. This is from Cento, the core guy in the Makers Club. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not surprised either. That man always dropping something crazy. Shout out to Cento for the one time. Right here, this is it. This is it. That's it. One more time. Yeah. Second one. Let's make another one, y'all. Let me save this. another one, another one, another one. All right, so next up is Focus. I'm about to get Focus one right now. He always dropping something crazy, so let's get to it. Let me structure these hats a little bit. Each beat, I'm gonna just do something different with the hats. Low key. If I made earbuds, like music studio earbuds, that would be killer. Absolutely killer. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. No. Set a timer for 15 minutes. Let's go. I feel like doing some boom bap. I ain't gonna cap. I feel like just doing some boom bap. Let me go to an older pocket. Let's see here. Slice. Let's see something here. Ooh. Wait. This is kind of cool. Hold up. Let me get that right. Sometimes you gotta just break it down in a more simple way. Life is about choices. Your purpose in this life is to make the right choices. And it's okay if you don't, because always, if you keep your mind in the right areas, you'll accomplish whatever you like. Let me open this up a little bit. Let me see what other parts of this chop is kind of under. So I see what I'm gonna do now. Throw that knock plug-in on, Wait a second. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna keep this right here. Ooh, wait a second. This is kind of tough. That's interesting. But I'm gonna do some. I just mess with the attack with the pitch. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep that going. Copy this right here. Quantize all that mud. All of that gonna get quantized. Yeah. I got some loops I could probably use from an older beat pack. Sounds from my past. Wait, this is gonna be so silly. Tough, like, let me duplicate that twice. That's crazy. I got like arpeggiated stuff I could use too. Jesus. Hold on. It's that real raw rap. That boom bap. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I miss the belligerent, like, kind of like, I wouldn't say belligerent. Let me use that word. Let me change that word. So like, remember back when hip hop used to be like, it used to be so aggressive, bro. It's like nothing was on key, but it had a vibe to it. Ooh. 36 chambers. Not the chambers. Not the chambers. I need all the rappers to come to the front. Wow. I gotta make sure that kick drum sits in a good place. Hold up. This right here, this little click is bothering me. Let's try that. It's that cypher. It's that real rap. Hold up. Let's try that. I'm gonna turn that down. But that's the idea is there. Hold up. Ooh, God. It's the beat. Hey. You know what I'm thinking of? It's the beat. Here, every sleep sometimes, man. Been the dream, making dreams, just there, the rhymes. I'm thinking of MF Doom right now. I don't know why. Hip hop, you really used to sound like this at one point, bro. Wow. Like was. Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, 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 ayo. And Benny Beanie mean the bastard and the rationale and the action and the passion. Let me tell you something like let me tell you something like hey, hey, hey. You know what I kind of miss? You know what I miss? I miss when music used to. I miss when music. I remember when folks would be like during the parties and like hip hop records like come on like this, and they'd be like, all the ladies in the house say ow, and they'd be like ow, and they'd be like, hey, somebody scream. They'd be like, hey, hey yo. Like that's so cool to me, bro. Like that is so cool. That is so cool to me. That's so crazy. I feel another one coming. Let's make another one, y'all. I ain't done it yet. We got more. This is only the third one. 145. 146 this is. Let's see here. All right, next up.
Baby, I feel the pain, still can't shake this feeling, no. You said time heals, but I'm lost in the steel. Wondering if it's real, should I pop some pills? Counting down to 3, but I'm caught
I ain't gonna say who that sounds like, but I think it sounds like her.
in your thrill. Praying for your love, wish you could see. You promised me the world, but it's hard to believe. Thought we had that real love, God knows
I almost said Ari Lennox,
I believe.
but like a mixture of Ari Lennox and like a young Badu.
But in the end, it's just a dream. I agree.
Download that one. Let's try something with this, Ciano. Let's kind of go off the beaten path for this one. Let's see here. we got to get deep into a groove with this one. So I might spark this one to be like 20 minutes. I kind of want to spend some time on it just because I hear something I could probably pull off depending on how long it takes. So let's see here. Hey Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes, even though the people don't want me to say this. Yeah! Shout out to Ciano. We about to get a little funky with it. I might have to try some stuff. Let's see here. We just gonna focus on one like pocket of a because people hate it when I be like, hey, the Siri, you know, I be saying that and like they be like, yo, they don't. There's some folks that are like, I don't like it when you do that, you know. You know, sometimes I'm just gonna have to conflict with people. I don't like the fact that that's what I gotta do, but like sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Listen, people can agree to disagree, but the one thing you're gonna tell people not to do is what not. I'm under the impression to not tell people what to do. I don't be telling people what to do. I ain't tell you to do that. Come on. Let me just keep that simple like that. This is probably my favorite Build-A-Pocket pack. This new Free Nation pack is crazy. I'm not saying that because I made it. I'm saying it because I always pull from this folder whenever I'm like creating stuff like this. Woo! Wait a second. Hold up. I'm gonna cut my microphone off. Ooh, that's it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and ooh, okay. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Ciano for the one time. We're gonna try some. Real quick. This that tour stuff. Let's just put in funk. There's gotta be some. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Put this over here. Easy. I'm gonna hit this. Let me take that reverb off. Oh, yes, sir. I'm gonna keep that real afro.
Welcome to the club.
1, 2, 3. Wow, hold on. Loop and then duplicate the time should give us the same thing, but without. Yeah. I'm gonna do something silly with this. This is gonna be crazy. If y'all don't know who Dreamers Playground is, if y'all have never watched a lick of what is going on in Orlando, Florida right now, I'm going to just let you know she is responsible. Literally the entire planet is watching everything happen from her eye and her viewpoint. Shout out to her. She is a part of this chat. She films Zay Falls, y'all! Okay, let's try this. Let me try something. I'm gonna do something so silly. You ready for this? Y'all ready for some silly stuff? 2, 3, and... Let me try something. Duplicate this. Yep. Slide that one down. Slide that one down. Slide that one down. Slide it down. Essential seduction. Invite me a cigarette and I'll make a sleep. And everything we ever do, and I'm in a sheet. I gotta get I want that done. A chick-a-doodle. I don't want that done. Chick-a-doodle. It's gonna sound like this. How are we gonna get this? Let me go get this right here. Let me see if I find this. I might do a beat video for this. That'd be great. Turn it down. Turn it down. That's crazy. Let me go and get this right. I hear something so cool right here. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, and. Wow. See what I'm doing. That thing is bitey. Let's try it. Let's try that. One more time, and I think that'll be it for this beat. Yeah. bass on there. Ooh, shout out to Seattle for the sample, bro. This literally went somewhere. Let's bring it back home. Let's bring it back home. Home, 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 home. Oh, let's turn this off. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this off.
Welcome to the club.
Whoa. Turn this on. Turn this on. Turn this on. Turn this on. Bum ba dum bum. Let's see some.
I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time.
Whoa, this is gonna be ridiculous. Hold up. Wow, wait a second. Gotta get that right.
I'm gonna take my time.
Woo! I don't even want the chorus to come in.
I'm gonna take my time. She gon' get hers before I'm gonna take it slow. I'm not gonna rush the stroke, so she can get a sensual seduction. So I can get a sensual seduction. So we can get a sensual seduction. Sensual seduction.
Wait a second, hold up. If I make a beat video for this, that's gonna be one of them joints where I just play it and don't do anything because it's that good, yo.
I'm gonna take my time. She gon' get hers before I'm gonna take it.
Shout out to Seattle, bro. This is crazy.
I'm not gonna rush the stroke, so she can get a sensual seduction. So I can get a sensual seduction. So we can get a sensual seduction. Sensual seduction.
Let's make one more, y'all. I definitely want to make a beat video for this tomorrow. Yeah. Shout out to Sina. 121. As soon as I heard the chords, that's when I knew. Next one. All right, so let's see here. All right, last sample flip, y'all. I got a dumb idea. My brain is thinking one thing right now. Miles from reality, let's see here. Hey Siri, set a timer for 20 minutes. 20 minutes, starting now. Let's get it. I'm gonna do something so silly. This is gonna be so silly. There we go. My thing won't fit back on here. Ooh. What if I layer the different chords on top of that? Ooh. Yeah. Perfect. So I'm gonna just do this right here. Record it all back. Make a new sample. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna speed all this back up. There we go. Why isn't it resampling it? That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. Because I hear something I could do with this. There we go. Resample that. Now I can just go ahead and have fun with it. There we go. Slice, ease back. Ooh. I'm thinking real lo-fi right now. 1, 2, 3, and I'll see what kind of loops I got. Sounds from my past, drums. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. I'm gonna do something silly with that. I love the way the clap is hitting because it's hitting in a perfect way for me right now. I'm just 11. I want a couple things that I hear that could fit for this. Yeah, fresh air. Fresh air always hits. Let me take that first hat out. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Miles Reality. Miles from Reality, my bad. That'd be dope too. That'd be a project. I might detune this a little bit. Just cause. Ooh, that's it. That's it. What if I do? What if I do? Wait, right here. Wait. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Ooh. Yeah. I'm getting experimental right now. I'm loving it. That's it. That's it. Oh my God. Turn on the knock. Turn on the knock. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this. Ooh. I have a preset on this thing called Smelon Musk. Brownie points to anybody who knows where that term comes from. Yeah. I also have a bunch of loops that I don't use as much. I need to go back to sounds of my past. There's always something crazy in this pack. Real cat boy, what's going on? Hey. That is 5 beats tonight, y'all. Each other. Nonetheless, our disagreements, how we feel, maybe not even understanding everything, but I'm super appreciative of everybody that has ever joined this Twitch stream, ever copped a sample pack, ever did anything. Super appreciative of all of it. And yeah, nonetheless, I'm super excited about what the future holds. I'll be live again tomorrow. Got a sample flip challenge. Literally due at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. I love y'all. Love y'all so much. And before I go, I gotta answer a question. Real Catboy says, well, basically, Nick Mira took our sample, made beat out of it, and now we will have a meeting in 2 weeks to present it to an artist. And we are not sure what to do negotiation-wise because this is my first time doing this. So, if I'm trying to understand, you're trying to figure out how to negotiate? Nick Mira took your sample out of it. So you're gonna have a meeting with Nick Mira? What? Okay. First and foremost, I will tell you exactly how I tell anybody else that's in my situation. If you have a sample that you made and somebody uses it, remember this. Because you created it, you have tangible proof that you have created the body of work. It's a piece of a copyright. By law. Legally, you have that right. Don't forget this. 2, if you're about to negotiate, I would love to know, and I would ask him this, how much of that sample is used in that song? Would love to know. One. I would love to know how much is in that sample, in that track. Said take that 1%. You can negotiate. Because if the sample takes up a good portion of the record, you got a different kind of vibe. If you take the sample out of the song, then what's there? If there's enough there, you can negotiate a pretty good percentage. But if you want, drop it in a DM. I would love to know the details, but I'm just telling you from my perspective because people have used my samples and hit me up like, yo, what do you think negotiation wise? I'm like, well, my sample takes up a good portion of the record. So easy enough. I'd love to like have a good little chunk of what's going on. Maybe not the whole thing, but yeah, that's what I would suggest to anybody. Yes. But yes, I love y'all so much. I'll be live again tomorrow. Tonight has been a great stream. Best believe I'm about to chop up tonight and upload it straight to YouTube. I cannot wait to see how everybody feels and talks about what we talked about tonight. I love y'all. Don't forget to tell everybody you love each other. So with that being said, have a wonderful night and good night. Woo!
Ellis. Did you know he goes live at 5? He goes live at 5 everywhere. It features a Discord he has too. You know, where he samples and collaborates live in real time using sounds from his community. They are literally the best in the world. So if you want to join in, cop a sample pack, you know, don't force the funk. Maybe the force the funk, tell me the funk, here we the funk. No, don't force the funk.